Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh goodness, wait. Need to check on audio. I do have Discord, but I do not give out my Discord to anyone that I don't know. I don't have a Discord server or anything. It's Francisco Friday. Let's freaking go. Not Friday. Thursday, sorry. Friday's for Friday's for K-Fair Day. I don't accept any friend requests to anyone. I'm very sorry. Let me switch. Let me switch over everything. I don't know if everything's going right. Everything could just go horribly wrong because this is the last case. It's gonna be great. I might cry this stream. We'll just have to see, won't we? Where in the world? Oh. Checking like audios on my... Okay, I think we're good with audio. Oh wait, did someone... Thomasville, thank you for the follow. Where in the world? Oh, I'm so nervous about this case. No, not... Okay. I think we're good with I think everything's fine. Hopefully I didn't mess anything up. Okay. Let's see if I cried this stream or something, because last one, stuff happened. It was great. Load. Actually, wait, let's look. I'm gonna look at the tile selection thing real quick. Episode select. So we did, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and now we're doing episode 5. See Eustace there. Mother fricker. He ran off. Where did he go? We need to know. Where did he go? I'm a bit worried. So far, turnabout for ages. What the? What was that? Huh? Huh? What the heck is that? Okay then. Just saw Godzilla or something of the sort. What the fudge? Oh god. Hey, okay. Wasn't expecting to be a lot of you to be here. Oh, look at the little Pegasus. Aww. Oh wait, I need my poem of being YouTuber upon you. No, that's wrong thing. Also wrong thing. That's the... No, I turned up the stream alerts. I'm doing well. Okay. So, what's next for the great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Wait, you are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't ya? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe, and yet... I can't stop thinking about what happened, what Mr. the Killer said. Me either. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was. Or who really wrote that letter. We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time, but whose? Still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a danged bone. Both of y'all are. Well, I got me some reporting to do, so I'll catch y'all some other time, I guess. Wow, you have a new story to chase already? You trying to patronize me, girly? You bet I got new stories. More you can shake a stick at. A good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling away in the old scoops pot. Somebody, please. Whoa, what now? Oh, it's her. Oh my goodness. Please, you have to help me. Huh? Do I know her? What's the matter? Has something happened? There's a body. It looks almost like a monster might have... A monster? Well, I'll be. Anybody else smell the sweet, sweet smell of scoop soup? Lada, please. This made a potential murder. Another one. For God's sake. This way, hurry. Ah, frick. I'm looking at her. I'm sorry. That freaking stride. Why did she run like that? What's happened now? What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Oh, it really does look like I'm... Dang, alright. Huh? These look like... Yup, footprints. That right there's a good photo gold. I can't speak today. Footprints. But how big would a creature have to be to leave footprints like that? Mr. Edgeworth, look! Oh my god! Shilong Lang? What's he doing here? Frick, the president's frickin' dead. Frick. What the heck? Huh? This is another freaking Tuesday. Wait, the guy on the floor, that's... No. Diju Wang, the president of Zhang Fa. Frick. God dang it. Lang, what happened? What the fudge? Agent Lang, Mr. Prosecutor, how'd you get here so quick? What is going on here? Huh? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself? You can't blame him for being on edge. I suppose the leader of his country's dead. Speaking of which, the body is lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth happened to him? Monster! Monster? What the heck else y'all want me to say, huh? Them right there's a monster prints, mister. That big old bad old Tyrannosaurus done stomped right through here. I ain't ever been sure or nothing. Taro... what? And I suppose you mean you are sure. This right here's to scoop up all the other scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Man trampled by giant monster. They'll lead that in every paper from here to Honolulu. What the fudge? Frick. God dang it. Ridiculous. There's no such thing as as monsters. Wait. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zheng Fa have not gone unnoticed, but you avert something of a crisis. You're the assassin we've been looking for. In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. Did he finally manage to... I don't see a freaking car now, do you? You, did you discover the body? Yes, that is... What are you doing, Agent Lang? Lang Z says... Begin at the beginning, with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Oh, of course he's doing this. Yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared? I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. Nobody's getting easy today. Do you have any idea who that is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zheng Fa. Please, Agent Lang. Don't seem your usual self. In more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count. And you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone, and you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What did you just say? Couldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Good. That seems to have calmed him down a little. We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore. Don't nobody need to do no looking around. I done told y'all who did this. It was Tyrannosaurus, or my name ain't Lotta Heart. Wait. No. Not who did this, what did it. Yeah, that. Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to getting on with. Step aside, please. You ain't ordering me around no more, mister. You step out of my dang ways more like it. Y'all mess with this here scoop of mine, and there'll be a heck to pay, and then some. I can't speak today. Excuse me. The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from? You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Oh, yes, of course. We met on, that case. No way, you two know each other? Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere. Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I work over at Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you. Of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of a Steel Samurai movie. She was a member of the crew and provided some key evidence. Our paths must have crossed several times while it was going on, and yet I'd completely forgotten her. It's because you're too, like, in shock about, like, the Steel Samurai, you fanboy. It's good to see you again. So if you're here, guess that means... That's right, we're here on location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today, wanted to make an early start. But then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and... the body. We'll take a closer look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police? Yes, of course, right away. I'll need to speak to her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. Need to examine everything in detail. Nah, I'm leaving. Because frick this place. Oh, there's like a little miniature. A little mini one. Oh. Hello. Holy frick, wait, there's a ladder. Let me look at this. This looks like equipment used by the lighting department. Oh, wait, I just remembered there was something I wanted to ask you. Could you maybe light me up when I'm doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool? You want me to shine a light on you while you're committing a crime. You bet I do. What's so weird about that? What's the point of me doing my great thieving in the dark? The folks in the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing. Wait, you're imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience? No, I want to see the ladder. This thing in front of the trailer here looks like a monster costume. What? That's a costume? You're sure the creature that made these huge footprints didn't just shrink or something? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. A costume. Like, Kay, for God's sake, please listen. Gotta like run around. What do I have actually? Oh, I still have the forged leather. Is that my freaking badge? Yeah, seeing my pin just gives me an amazing idea. Oh wait, no, that's not even my badge. That's hers. I still have it. You really looked after me when I was sick, Mr. Edgeworth. I owe you big time. So I'm going to carve you a super cool badge of your own out of an eraser. Aww. Should it be of your profile though, or face on? Oh, maybe halfway in between. Who said I wanted this super cool badge to be on my face, of my face? Oh, or we could go something a little more edgy, like from underneath. That sounds less edgy than plain surreal. I forgot, like, oh wait, that's not even our pin, that's... I can't believe we ran into Agent Lang, here of all places. He seems a little out of sorts though, huh? He does, but that's to be expected. He's from Zhangfa, after all. We can't expect him not to be affected by his president's death. Hey, where were the guys in black suits he always had with him? I thought they never left his side. Where indeed? What happened, Agent Lang? Yeah, we don't even have our pin anymore. It's this case. Miss Nichols, where does this exit lead? What, that? Oh, onto the grounds of the big building. Yet another case with direct ties to that same building. The building with the hidden 51st floor used to store the lots for illicit auctions. Guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Look at this chain and padlock. Oh, look at that! Somebody cut the chain! They did? I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday. I'd say it's possible that this is where the killer entered from. What's the matter now? Look at that huge dent! How did that get there? Oh, you're right. That is a big dent. It would have taken a sizable object to make it, and a heavy one too. That wasn't like that yesterday either. It wasn't. I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. Ugh, okay. Dang. I'm sorry I got a little upset before. Monster hit his shin! Freaking loser! Freaking idiot! Hit his shin. I mean, deserved. He killed the monster killed somebody. Oh god, okay. What? Present the... I don't got my freaking prosecutor's badge, I just got the Yatagarasu pin. Wait, that's... You recognize it? Huh? Oh, sorry, I must have been thinking of something else. I really do need new glasses. I'm such an idiot! It's really not something to get so upset about. Why was he here? Why would... That's why I'm trying to think, like, why is he here? You were working here alone. That's right, I came before everybody else so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster prints first thing in the morning. That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday evening, I'm sure of it. So the footprints must have appeared late last night. At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and I saw that somebody was lying in the middle of one of them. You didn't notice until you were right up close. Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice it was a body until I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away. That must be when we bumped into her. So you're shooting a movie. It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it? He's so hopeful! Nope. Oh. Edgeworth flees. There's a corpse right there. This one's a creature feature. You know, the Tarasaurus movies, right? I'm afraid not. You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about the Steel Samurai. That's not... Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be. He's back after 12 years of silence. The big, bad bull himself, Tarasaurus. It's the first Tarasaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. And parts of it are set here in the big building, so we've been shooting on location. That explains what we saw yesterday. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut. I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie. Could you, That must be what they were filming. So does Tarasaurus smash the big building to pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Would you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in the theater. Here, you can have this if you like. Oh, thank you. Wait, Tarasaurus versus Gordy? I'd probably watch that. An epic rivalry is born. Tarasaurus versus Gordy. Gordy? Huh. That's right, it's not just Tarasaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gourd Lake? Oh, I know him all too well. Oh yeah, wasn't everybody talking about that a couple of years back? Yep. The mysterious creature in the lake. It showed up in that one couple's photo. Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again. The director's fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie. Like Nessie, wait, no, they can't do this to us. A little behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose. Just wait till you see those two legends tearing each other on the big screen. Okay. Front gate. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Miss Nichols, is the set kept locked overnight? Yeah, we used one of these. A combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out. And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning? Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here. Who knows the combination? Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically everybody who's working on the movie. So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Okay. I love how we just have a picture. Like, yeah, that's gonna help. Does look cool though. Okay. Oh wait, does... Nope, that's not what I want. I wanted to look at my... I want to look at the pin. This is the pin Kei always wears. It's shaped like the mark of the Yatagarasu, and it's very eye-catching indeed. Can't imagine any thief other than Kei would want to wear it. If I see anyone else wearing this, I'd have a fit. Oh no, the monster lost his horn too, the freaking idiot! It really is him, huh? It certainly appears to be. The same man we met only a few days ago. So this time, the president really did get assassinated. If that is what happened, the assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Well, I can tell you one thing. I don't see Shelly's card, because he would have left it. Huh? What's this white thing here? Wait, it's a bone! Does that mean 2 murders? It looks more like a horn than a bone to me. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might tell us whose horn it might be? Wow, who would have guessed? What the freak is on him? No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing. So it really was a monster. Trampled by a giant creature. Impossible. Huh? There's something stuck to the front of his clothes there. He has speckles of a yellow substance. I bet it's monster drool. Yeah, that must be it. Please, Kei, can you at least try to be sensible? We need forensics to tell us what it might be. Right, that looks to be pretty much everything the body can tell us for now. Better note it all down. Okay. The body's surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete. Yes, they look to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken. Pew! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot! Sure, assuming that this was the work of a giant creature. I mean, that's a giant creature foot if I've ever seen one. Just look at the shape. I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that could possibly be the footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. And it's not just the one. There are 3. But you know that's impossible, don't you? You know that monsters aren't real. Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down, but it's way more fun to believe they are. Our job is to pursue the truth, Kay, not to believe what feels most fun in the moment. Born to be silly, forced to work hard on the job. Can't be silly in this freaking line of work. Not unless you're Phoenix Wright. This could be one of Tarasaurus' horns, couldn't it? You're right, it totally could. Maybe it's part of a prop for the movie? If it is, it must be from something pretty big, judging by the size. What's it doing on the ground here? We should ask one of the crew. Maybe they'll know. Okay. I guess going back to you, Broken Horn. This horn, do you recognize it? Huh? Oh, that's part of one of Tarasaurus' horns. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where did you find it? On the ground near the side entrance. That's weird. We keep a replica of Tarasaurus' head up on the roof of the trail over there. And it's quite large, I presume. Oh yeah, well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but still pretty big. It's just up there. See it? Oh yeah, it's chipped off. Right there. That really is big. There's a bunch of really cool stuff around here, huh? I guess there is. It's all for making the movie. The costumes, the equipment, everything. Treasures aplenty. I'm in heaven right here. Some of this equipment could be related to the murder too. You better look it all over carefully. Okay, well. What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something? No, it's a camera crane. It's used to filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there. Gotcha! Sounds perfect for casing a place. Casing a place before a burglary. I can't freaking speak today. God dang it! Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it? And how do you propose to transport it to the if the answer is yes? Easy, you take the bottom part and I'll take the top. So I'm helping now. And if we go one little step at a time, we'll be back at your place before we know it. And we're walking it back to my house. Like, it's not gonna fit, like, at my place, Edgeworth. Like, we gotta take it there. Hey, these are those plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic. They're plastic sheets. That much is true. But I don't think that's what they're used for. Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera when it's up on the crane. If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover up and keep going. I see. So they must be pretty big, right? Oh yeah, they have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much of a point using them otherwise. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit. Okay. hey Lang, what's up? So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day, too. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang. You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. Yeah, you really have a habit of showing up in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. Alright, man. Oh no, his song's depressed. Wait. Oh wait, no, this is his theme. Why is— oh, it's slowed down. Oh no. Just stay out of my way, okay? I've got a present to avenge. That's the pin your assistant always wears, right? Yep, it represents nature's toughest and fiercest creature, the Yatagarasu. Pretty cool, right? Toughest and fiercest. Isn't it just a bird? Sorry, but I'm not about to let that pass. Lang Z says, the wolf outstripes the raven in every respect. That little black bird of yours wouldn't survive even a single swipe of a wolf's claws. Those are big words, Sir Houselot. But do you know what us thieves say? The raven is pretty darned amazing. I could peck you to bits and then fly off before your stupid claw swipe ever got close. You think a wolf can't jump? I'd snap you out of the sky before you could fly away like a coward. I'd just flap my wings super hard and blast you across the room. I haven't had to endure an argument like this since elementary school. What? What? What was that conversation? You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you even doing in the area? What am I? A suspect? You might be. Look, I heard a scream and came running, okay? Guess it was our friend from the crew. Came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely. I can still see it on the floor there. Perhaps I should take a closer look. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out of the other gate. In other words, he arrived right around the same time we did. So you had business here at the big building. Something like that. A day with destiny, let's call it. He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him at the detention center. Let me guess, you're a huge feature fan, so you came to see them filming the Tarhosaurus movie. Creature feature? What do you think I am? Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. Zangfa will be lost without him. You and he were close, correct? It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Holy frick. The family kept him safe. That was our most important duty, and our most sacred. What's up, Trip? What in the world? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait, on the Windcraft Discord? Oh yeah, that's going on, ain't it? I almost forgot about that. Wait, when does that start? Okay, oh wait. Until Sunday 24th. Oh, okay. We're gonna try to do some like Windcraft on the weekend. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Family kept him safe. That was our most important duty and our most sacred. Jeez. Gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. Dang. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Ooh. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. Never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon. Wow, it sounds like your family and the president were super close. But wait, when that whole thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the president then, right? Yeah. Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more. Everything's happening like 12 freaking years ago, or 7 years ago, whatever. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. But regardless of what happened, I still respect him. Zangfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Dang it! What was his security detail thinking? Well, one of them wasn't thinking right, I'll tell you that. I imagine you've already contacted the embassy. Of course I have, and the government, and my family. They'll be going crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen with that will. And things will be getting crazy here soon, too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit. A lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead this investigation. But I've still got fangs, and I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this, and I won't let you or anybody else get in my way. Alright! Cool. Alright, man. Let me look at this lock. From here, I think it was just an ordinary building. What the fudge? Oi! 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 What are you doing here? What the fudge? Oh, they're here for the film. Or something. I don't know. Why are you here? Phoenix! Holy frick! Our boyfriend's over there. They can't see. They don't know. Get over here. And there's no one really special around to speak of either. I just read that. There's no one. Oh my god. Well, no one from our current vantage point at any rate. Look, Phoenix, that's the building that they're going to fight at. It's either they're here for the film shoot, or they heard about the commotion happening at the big building with, like, the stolen evidence. Anyway, we don't have time to ponder such things. We need to investigate this entire lot. I got an achievement! I was trying to look at the lock. No, Phoenix, he's over there. God dang it. Oh man, okay. What do I think I have to like, have my, make a coherent thought, get some brain cells connected? Cause good God, like, we need to, okay. Oh jeez, I did not realize how... I'm gonna connect these. Because that makes sense. The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived, but the lock on the gate leading out of the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us? Easy, that the killer used the side gate. Precisely, and it tells us something else important too. Namely that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock. You're right, it would have been way easier to come in that way if they did. But instead, they chose the classic thief's route, the lesser-known side entrance. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us. I'm not sure we should be excited by that fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Okay. Was he stomped on? Okay, from where the... Okay, where's that horn at? Like, the horn could have hit the side? Maybe? Because it looks like it could leave a big enough dent in the thing. Okay. Yeah. Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday according to our witness, which leads me to wonder... Wait, you think that giant pterosaur's head could have... I do. I think it could have well rolled off the trailer roof and landed in the lot below. Wait, how funny would it be if he died to the falling horn? I mean, at this point, from what we're connecting, it seems like that's the likely freaking conclusion if we're going through that logic. It seems more than possible, and it also means... Oh no. Was it... Hold on. There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. Oh yeah, there isn't. Now, this is still only a possibility, and Edgeworth's like, for God's sake. but if the Pterosaur's head somehow fell from the roof up there... Yeah, that could kill somebody for sure. Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look up on the roof of the trailer? You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. We shouldn't be investigating at all. We shouldn't be here. Knock yourselves out. Oh, but don't do that literally. The steps can be kind of slippy. Alright, I'm done here. I found out what I need to know for now. And what might that be, I wonder? Oh. This is a freaking... Who's the punk kid here? Kid ain't playing around. Move, old man. What did you just say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. No, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the? I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to the nice man. He just gotta walk off. Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. Who the heck was he? A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that? I thought there was going to be trouble for a second there. I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Agent Lang like that. Kid's got guts, I tell you that much. Oh, let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. He's the star of the movie we're making. The star? This little boy. Hi there, I'm Kay Faraday. It's great to meet you. Sean, this is Miles Etchworth. He's a prosecutor. A prosecutor? That's right, and a pretty famous one at that. If he's a prosecutor, where's his badge? He certainly doesn't pull any punches. Oh, and you, might not want to get too close, Sean. He's right, it's no sight for a child. But he's involved in all of this nonetheless. I'll need to speak with him. I need to go up here real quick before I talk to him. Actually, would you mind coming up there with us? Oh, sure, after you. So this is the mighty Pterosaurus. Huh? He looks different from before. Here, he's way cooler on the flyer. What's with the weird nose ring in this model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Pterosaurus fans. This is the original Pterosaurus design from 12 years back. Huh? So, what's the one on the flyer? That's the all-new Pterosaurus. They give him a makeover especially for the movie. He looks much more contemporary now, don't you think? A makeover? He's totally different. This one's... it's just... a cow. Well, he is just a cow. Or at least he was originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity. I took psychic damage when I read that. Monstrosity? Yeah, the cow, man's best friend, reimagined as a terrifying monster. It totally makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept. I think the concept might be a little lost on me. Me too, I'm afraid. Let me inspect this. It's a wooden table, sadly collapsed. Parts of it are badly scorched. That's weird. The head should be on that table. But the legs are broken. Guess Taurosaurus isn't going back on there now. The scorch marks look particularly bad where the legs snapped off. I think there might have been a fire up here. Do you think that's what happened to the legs? Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen onto the ground below. You're right, the fire caused the head to fall. What a way, if this is actually how he died. With the freaking Taurosaurus head falling onto him. Like, what a way. Indeed, and I also happen to have an idea about the fire, how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. You're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them. But the stove didn't get used yesterday. Not while I was here anyway. Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting. The model was made for promotional events, stuff like that. So people will remember the old Taurosaurus and realize this was a reboot. Yeah, he does look different. People might not get it otherwise. Man, this is bullshit or a bullhead. Oh wait, I was like, wait, what? And then I realized, oh wait, you're And just as we thought, his horn is broken. So the model really is what killed the president? I think it's a distinct possibility, but there's one thing I don't quite understand. What's that? Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around? Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. But I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out. If you happen to not be a member of the cast or crew, for example. Once it's in pieces, could one person move it? Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could. I'm sure I remember that face from somewhere. Hey, Mr. Etchworth, I know this cow. Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. We know it from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction. So, President Wang's plushie was a soft toy version of the original Taurosaurus. Do you pull the nose ring? I don't think so. I almost forgot about this, how the plushie wasn't really a plush. When you like turned one of the horns, it had like a speaker thing, and it was like some recording device, apparently. Which, didn't know that until the last case. Can this really be just a coincidence? Even more of a coincidence that the horn is just broken off from this one. Yeah, this I think I could probably throw that little baby over my shoulder and carry it out of here. You're not thinking of stealing it, are you, Kay? No, I was just thinking I could just carry it around with me. Then every time you shout objection, I can light you up with it and make you look super cool. Yeah, I can picture it now. You'd look amazing. Well, do I get the job? When do I start? Hopefully never. You got the spirit, Kay, but... These look like cans of paint thinner. I guess they were being used by the prop department. Look at the ground around them, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all burnt. Indeed, as is the blue sheet underneath, and the nearby newspaper in the outside of the cans. Wait, do you think the Taurosaurus head can breathe fire? Nah, this old guy doesn't look like the fire-breathing type. That's not even possible, let alone likely. Still, the fire was started somehow. There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something? I would imagine so. It's spring now, but the evenings could still be pretty chilly. Really gets in your bones. Aw, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old foggy. You already look like You have to talk young and bright and happy. Edgeworth lost all his whimsy years ago. He cannot get that back. The only whimsy he's got is Steel Samurai. You might not have noticed, Kay, but that's not exactly my style. Well, dang. Alright. She's still going at it. I just want to leave. Get me out of here. What do I have? Right, no. Yeah, belong to President Wing. You can record and playback sound. And there's the head. Why is it? Alright, let's talk to this kid. Wait, I never went to see like how old he was. He's 13. Mature for his age with a menacing demeanor. Okay. It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Are you really a prosecutor? You just look like an old guy to me. I am. Old guy. Charmed, I'm sure. Badge first, then we'll talk. I don't have my badge right now. And how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? This is the point we're trying to make as Phoenix. You gotta present the badge so people will know you're a defense attorney. You always gotta have the badge with you. How else are people supposed to know? He's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him? Why not? I doubt it can hurt. I never was good with children. What if I present the pin? What's this? If you're trying to bribe your way into the movie, it's not going to work. That's not what I was trying to do at all. Huh, so, how would I get a part in the movie? Okay, save it for another time, please. Okay, well. So, you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah, so what? That's amazing! You're so cool! It's not that big of a deal. Kay's approach seems to be having an effect. So, those horns of yours. Yeah? What about them? Oh, those? The makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link with Taurosaurus. And the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? They don't need to know all that stuff. Oh, sorry. Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious. Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in a movie. While you're still in elementary school. That's crazy. Oh. Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. What? But look at him. He's so little and cute. And the backpack, I just thought the backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kinda small, you have to admit. Oh, we try not to talk about that too much in front of him. I said stop telling people stuff they don't need to know. I'm sorry. So it's all part of the role, except for the carton of milk, maybe? The dead guy. That's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. I met him once. He's meeting with presidents now. Guy was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't just say that. It's not nice. What was so bad about him anyway? Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. Oh, President Wang was working with us on the movie. Working with you? How exactly? He had a part. Just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him. Why put the president in your movie? We heard he was a huge fan of the original Taurosaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR. Last thing I need is amateurs on my set. I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. And I told you to shut your mouth. I guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Oh, here. What's this? Oh, wait, from yesterday. A photograph. Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep it if you want. Wow, it's such a great picture. And you brought it specifically for me. That's so kind. Thank you. No, I just happen to have a spare. That's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too? Oh, sure. Here. So it was taken yesterday. No footprints and certainly no body. Okay. Do I need to like connect some links together? No, I just still have the 3 footprints thing. What? Okay, well there's the costume. Well, who's in the costume then? Taurosaurus is just a movie character. How did he wind up involved in a murder? That's exactly what I'd like you to help us figure out. And give me a reason too, old man. I'm trying here, Sean. How about some delicious candy, huh? I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? Seriously? I'm not a 5-year-old. The whole candy gambit usually works like a charm. So near, yet so far. You weren't near at all. Okay, maybe not. Can I ask you about the picture? Oh, that's the picture Sean gave me. Who took it? There were only 3 of us, so we used the self-timer. Who's the 3rd person in the Taurosaurus suit? Who indeed? Hey, tell you what, why don't you go see for yourselves? They should be somewhere just outside the gate. Go say hello if you get the chance. Very well, I think we might. Wait, can we leave? Can we escape from this heck? No, frick. Wait. What is it now? Can't y'all see I'm busy? Girl needs some room to work, you know. Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that. What did you know? You don't know what the heck you're talking about. Taurosaurus is real, dang it. I know that for a fact. For a fact, And how is that possible exactly? Because I done seen him. What? You saw Taurosaurus? Where? How? Heck yeah, I seen him. The big bad bull himself. Right there in front of me. I was up on 51 over at that their big building just yesterday, right? Gathering materials for your story on the underground auction. Yes, we remember. Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? That's right. I done seen him right when I took that photo. The person in the red raincoat, Miss Ringer, right? Yep. Y'all see that blind right there next to little Miss Redcoat? I can't speak today. I can't do the accent. Well, guess who was on the other side of it that very moment? That's right, Taurosaurus. There's nothing there. Well, I can't rightly capture every dang thing. I was just a little too far away, that's all. But I seen all right. Boy, did I. Taurosaurus' big ol' eyes staring right at me, peeking right at the window. A window-peeking monster. Anywho, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I got snaps to snaps, reports to report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, get. That entire story was ridiculous. You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it that obvious? Ah, dang, okay. We just had to talk to her. Alright, I think that just about wraps up our preliminary investigations. So he was killed by, yes, by a falling Taurosaurus head. At least that seems the most likely explanation for now. It came down right on top of him, huh? Ah, frick, the gang's here. Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. Mr. President! It's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses, who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What do you mean? Our president may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean that extraterritoriality applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. And I just got myself second to the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working this one. It sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building. Oh! Oh no! It's point at the elevator that leads to the roof, so it records everybody who goes up there. And in this particular case, it's recorded the president and his murderer clear as day. Ah, frick. Frick. Oh no. What was Judge Gabble doing there? He's saying he suspects her of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment onto Excelsius winner. But murder goes against everything she believes in. It's the hammer. Agent Lang, perhaps you could explain your thinking on the matter a little further. He ain't hearing it. Oh, freak, wait, does he know? I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. Ah, freak, he knows. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Which means you don't have any jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking. Why would I agree to that? Curses. Hey, don't be like that! You were the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit. You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? The valid question. Why am I still here? Why am I still here? Just to suffer? Like... Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Ancient Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? Oh, no, wait, did he get kicked out or something? Oh, no. I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy. Who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere, right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I uncover the truth and make that person pay... It doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth, and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by. You may have the look of a smart guy, but you're a fool just like the rest of us. A fool? How dare you? That was just what I needed to hear. Fine. You're in. I've lost my minions, and you've lost your fancy title. But it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and thrash out the details? Like we're both hotheads. I'd be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. If I do mind chess with this man, I swear to God. I have an assassin to catch. Not even you're going to get in the way of that. Of course, I would expect no less. Let me show you the truth I tore from this case in my bare fangs. Dang it. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And then she pushed him. He landed right here. This has all happened the night before last. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it. She killed the president. They were there completely alone. No bodyguards. None. I checked. His security detail had no idea he even went up there. He must have gone secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear. But what kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected? Seems like the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had him set aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. And wait, when was this? And it was the president asking. I guess the guy... It was the president asking. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse. So the last person to see the president alive really could have been... Yep. Gavel. Did you say her name was? Her. His argument certainly isn't completely without merit, but I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. Okay.
Hold it!
How can you say for certain that the two really met? So the plan is to come in swinging, huh? I've seen worse approaches. Oh, frick, I didn't mean to press C. Dominate the battlefield, counter your opponent's every move. It's a tried and tested strategy. And not what I was intending at all. But this battle has barely even begun, Mr. Prosecutor, so shut up and buckle up. She pushed him and landed right here. This has all happened the night before. Wait, okay, the night before last. Well, wait, I think I know what... Lang, what the fudge? You're really losing it, huh? I think he's lost it.
Objection!
His brain got lost in transit. Shi Long Lang, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen. What? Take a look at this picture. It's a behind-the-scenes shot of some of the cast and crew. Look at those smiles! Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean. And it was taken only yesterday. What? If Judge Gavel really did kill President Wang the night before last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. What? Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know. Ha! I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. I heard a freaking camera flash. Was that freaking... Oh, was that Lana? What the fudge? You really do love backing your opponents into a corner, huh? Okay. Fine, you got me. I must say it's been a while. I almost missed it. Perhaps if you tried to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigations in future. Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Lang Zi says, the righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon. Not until we've caught the president's killer. I want the same thing. We all do. Nonetheless, the body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall. That's right! He was crushed by the falling head of a giant monster! The incident occurred here on this movie set, not at the top of the big building. Says you, but that's just your theory. I'm not about to give up my own because of it. But it literally can't have happened the night before last. We just proved that with this picture. Did you? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere? Here, but where? There's all kinds of stuff around here. Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night, in other words, and take it out again. We just need to check the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she put it. There won't be any need for that. What? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavel can't have hidden the body. Oh wait, it's not that. What the fudge? Oh, now should we have her here? Oh wait, it's the combination locks on the front gate was left untouched while the side. Well, she didn't know the code or anything, and
Take that!
Both entrances to this lot were locked, and we already know that the chain on the side gate was cut only last night. Judge Gavel had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last. But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? Because if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video, and there was more. There's a footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up to the roof with the president. It shows her heading back into the elevator, alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gone down from the top of a building that high. Unless he was pushed by Gavel. You say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform. Yeah, the camera was pointing at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured ensure that nobody could have left unnoticed. I see. That's not good news for Judge Gavel. What if he went down that hatch? What if he was one of the people that was in the auction thing? Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air? Yeah, that's a tricky one, alright. Indeed, even the Yatagarasu can't actually fly. Well, not yet, anyhow. Just need a little more practice. Please don't tell me you think you can learn. New monitor, Ty. Did you get a new monitor? Heck yeah. Oh, what's going on here? Ba-ba-ba. I mean, I'm wondering why the heck this was even... Let me say right here.
Hold it!
A few dozen minutes? That's awfully vague. The exact length of time doesn't matter. Not anymore anyway. What matters is what she did after that. What was that exactly? Perhaps you'd care to elaborate. I mean to believe me.
Hold it!
So she was alone when she went back down the elevator. You're sure of that? I'm certain. Like I said, there's footage from a little while after they went up to the roof. Footage of Gavel recorded by the camera that points at the elevator door. And she was getting back into the elevator. Just her. I saw it with my own two eyes. It seems almost certain that Judge Gavel did indeed get back into the elevator alone. I doubt he'd be so sure of himself otherwise. It's so weird, right? Like, completely alone? Not even her pal, the goddess of justice, was there? I doubt the presence of an invisible entity would have swung things either way. What? No fair! Poor goddess of justice! I feel like I should light a candle for her and say a little prayer. If we could return to the matter at hand, Agent Lang, you don't think there's any possibility the president could have taken the elevator at some other point? No, I considered it, but... wait. Oh, wait, what if, I present that? There's no other way he could have gone down from the top of a building that high. Well, maybe not. What's the other ones? Unless he was pushed by Gavel. Nope. It's either third or fourth statement. Where's this?
Objection!
Yes! Actually, there was another way. Apart from the elevator. What do you mean? You're not about to tell me he flew. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely that the big building had a hidden 51st floor. What? That's right, a hidden floor with a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have need to ride the elevator. What? But you said it was hidden, right? If it was a secret, how would the president even know about it? It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. So what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in. No, I hate it there! Don't make me go back! Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they kept the lots for an underground auction. The whole sword scheme was uncovered just yesterday. An underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? That President Wang was involved somehow. I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility. Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type. Oh, you shouldn't have said that, man. He'd never do that. Not the president. Illegal underground auctions? No, he'd have nothing to do with it. Nothing. What's going into him? I hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. No thanks, man. She ran away. You know nothing, neither of you. You have no idea how much the people love him, how well respected he is. Is that really true? Says your president tried to make a fake assassination happen so he would look good in front of the whole country. Bro. I guess we know that what lurks behind that seemingly respectable public face. But the people of Zangfa clearly don't. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No, what good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn, both of us. I can only apologize. Apology accepted and reciprocated. Sorry I got carried away. Alright, well that... Jeez. It's alright. It's alright, Kay. You can come out now. Sorry. It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president. Well, ain't you just a fine figure of... What the fudge? What the fudge? Oh, patriotic and such. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing. What are you talking about? Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news. What? Ain't no way in heck your pal the president moseyed on downstairs via 51. Really? I was hunkered down in that their storeroom the whole dang time. Eyes peeled like oranges. Of course, she would have already snuck in by that point. Thanks. That's very useful to know. Well, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met with Gavel 2 nights ago. That's a fact. But it's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only been found today? That seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say? Sure, there are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that. And I guess there's one thing we can both agree on. Oh yeah? What's that? The question of exactly what happened here yesterday. Will require further investigation. Yeah, I guess all we know for sure is that the body and the footprints appeared during the night. Agent Lang would like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind. Fine. He's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? Oh, one last thing. What? We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprints, if you will. Little ones in the, big one. Human footprints in the monster print. Interesting. And what kind of prints? Sir, they were child's footprints. About the size of your average elementary school kid. Oh no. What? Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be. What now? Miss Nichols? Oh, I didn't mean to butt in. Sorry. Was there something you wanted to say? What's she so scared of? There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it? Last night, I came here. Oh, frig, no, she's taking the blame so Sean doesn't get, oh no. What? You mean you came back to the set? Why? Well, I just wanted to, I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean. Wait, why was he here? Sean, the boy, makes sense. Yes, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse. Wow, he really takes the job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect. So she might have seen what happened last night. Around what time was this? Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might have been about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well, you saw something, didn't you? Yes, Sean was there on his own, running his lines. And towering above him, there was this long, like, really, really long neck. Neck? Yes, with skin like an enormous worm. It was like a dinosaur. You mean it must be Gordy? Good old Gordy. Ah, no, Hearts, no. Lada, it's not freaking Gordy. Or it might have been, but not actually. You done gave me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too? Yeah, I think he might be. I was as surprised as you are. Although, I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with them little horned doohickeys of his. That's not freaking Gordy, I'll tell you that. Even though this is a flashback, that ain't freaking Gordy. Right, but it seems more like he was kind of looking up and talking right to him. I hope he was just talking to someone on the other side of the fence or something. Bro. It was like they were friends. It is pretty weird, right? Dang tune, it's weird. Weirder than a mustache on a mule. How could he cheat on his best monster pal like that? Man, shaking my head. Sean, what the fudge? I fear movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw. Oh, yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked I just turned and ran. Well, how about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Ancient Lang. The monster angle's neither here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea. Now whom we need to speak to next. Young Mr. Fenn, if he really was here last night, then there's a good chance he saw something. My thoughts exactly. Prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand! Bro's trying to be a prosecutor. I'll be right back. Okay. Why are you trying to be a... The prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand. Ah. I like the spirit, Lang. Like it. Sean ran off just a moment ago. What? Ah, he's so in trouble. Oh, look at him, like, breathing. Oh, he's ticked off, bro. Man is not happy. We need to go after him. There's a lot of running. Bro, this is forever gonna kill me. Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home. You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure. Maybe he went on the lam. Nah, you're just overthinking things, surely. He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he killed the president. Not on his own. And who said he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him? Yes, very funny. I'm not saying the kid did it. Not for sure anyway. Not yet. But he's our most important witness right now. We need to find him. Gumshoe! Mr. Edgeworth! Hey, it's Gummy! Oh, What? He ran away. Ah, frick. He's so upset because we gave up our patch. He's so upset. He ran away. What was that about? Well, just goes to show that your police force can't be trusted. Are you saying you intend to continue this investigation, to continue investigating the president murder alone? Yeah, so what? Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you. Sure, but I told you, I'm a lone wolf now. You got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys, and I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Sure, man. Yeah, sure. Keeps things nice and simple. No lackeys, no friends. Anyway, catch you both around. Alright. Things just done got interesting. It sounds like I got my work cut out for me. Two big besties on the prowl. Hooey! It's raining scoops. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no bug worthy of the name. There she there she goes running. Wow, this all got kind of complicated, huh? It did. The Taurosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now Gordy. This might as well be a movie. Well, then we better get our monster hunting shoes on. I suppose we had. Huh? Who's that? That's one of Agent Lang's old team. Oh, wait, yeah. We've come across a few of them on previous cases, but this one's on his own. Excuse me. Man in black. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. How come you're not with Agent Lang? Shifu. He's not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month or so back? Oh. The Atakarasu case. How could we forget? He made kind of a big mistake there. Came about as close to aiding and embedding a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job. Indeed, guess that was pretty close. While being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team. Wow, that's harsh. But it explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it. So, what are you doing here? Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago? What does that mean? Sorry, I already said too much. Better be on my way. These ghosts of ancient Langs, could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating? It seems like the case for a lot of these things, huh? Well, looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now? Good question. Miss Hart went off monster hunting, and I guess Ancient Lang is busy trying to track down young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle. What kind of other angle? Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story. Oh yeah, you're right. What did she say? What did she say again? Please forgive me, but I had better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. I guess the trial will be beginning right about now. Indeed, I think we better head down to the courthouse, don't you? Alright, let's go! To be continued! Let's continue. Court is now in session. Back in the freaking courthouse, finally! Holy frick, I see her! Francisca! I see her head right there! Holy frick! Oh frick, I see Eddie too. Wait. They're right there. It's just their freaking heads. And is the defense ready to proceed? You bet. Bring it on, Big G. The prosecution has been ready for some time. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered, while the original prosecutor, Eustace Winter, has disappeared. So Fender and Francisca have taken over in their places. Whip woman, my beloved! Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. The crime we are here to adjudicate took place in the prison, an institution of the judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined caused pre-trial preparations to take more time than usual. And then, the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Miss Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice. Hey, no sweat. Rosie was your pal, right? And this was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me though, gang. I didn't exactly get to have time to read the paperwork. Gonna like, have my PNG tuber. How about you, Fran? Everything cool over your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has just been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. Very well, bring the accused Miss Fifi Lagarde to the stand. There she is. She's still wearing her police attire. I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. Alright. The accused was... Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being why on earth I'm here. Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. But will they, dear? Really? Fine. Carry on if you must. I fully intend to, if you can stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened at the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center. But the prosecution's case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with this knife. Huh? Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that... No, the evidence! What gives, Fran? Everything okay? The murder weapon, it's not here! And neither is Bodhi Harma's Canis's chisel. I can't freaking speak. Chisel is freaking chisel. Who the frick? What, say ain't so. Frick. Silence, silence! Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, Then what exactly are we all doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy Winters strikes again. Yeah, where did he go? He's still gone, ain't he? Hey, G. What is it, Miss Defender? Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we? The court hereby denies the defense's request. What? Don't be like that. What's the dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent? I'll thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling, and you don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? We're cooked. It is. What? What? Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty. Whoa! Hold the phone there, hasty pants. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to his client being acquitted? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as heck. As for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. Oh my god. You must think of the Judge Gavel who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavel you see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people. Gee, you're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available. For lack thereof, unfortunately. Because what the freaking evidence is missing.
Objection!
And we have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll find it, I swear to you. The prosecution hereby requests a recess. And we haven't even started. Oh, yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor, don't do us like this. This won't be a fair and just trial if we... Very well, the court accepts the request. Really, Verity, you won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know. There will be a 15-minute recess. Oh, thank God. I suggest that both the prosecution and the defense use the time well. Understood. Saved by the bell, huh? Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes. Great. But we did totally find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course we did. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator. What? How? The metal detector is reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you that this piece of evidence, the chisel, didn't we just figure out that this isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. Candace hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden much the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there. So, did somebody steal it or what? Mr. Edgeworth. Oh! Miss Berry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch a trial? Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go? It's the trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? Simon, there's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence, the knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom. What? But no, they can't. They're not going to arrest you again, are they? Oh, don't say that. No. I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Oh. Huh? How dare he embarrass me like that? Oh, is that Franziska? Speaking of easy to upset. Francina, Franderella, chill, okay? Just... I'm sorry. Francina, Franderella, chill, okay? Just chill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor. I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Master, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo. I guess I'd better at least try. No, I'm getting the frick out of here. Frick this, I'm out. I just want to look around. Where's the evidence? God, I wish I knew. Where are you going, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nowhere. I was just looking at the doors here. I get it. Basic thief work, right? Making sure you know where all the exits are. If you're angling for a position at the Yatagarasis assistant, just say the word. Seeing as it's you, I'll let you skip the writing test and the practical. Basically, the job is yours. Thank you. It's a very kind thought. This couch must be a few years old. It's very well worn indeed. Yeah, right. But who would have worn it? Not worn in that. Never mind. I think we got our wires crossed there somewhere. Bench. There's a sign stuck to the water fountain here. Press the pedal to enjoy delicious ice-cold water. However, be aware that once you press it, the water won't stop. Use with care. Oh, they never fixed the water fountain. I think do not use under any circumstances might be more appropriate. Alright, I'm a pretty careful girl. Here goes nothing. Not another step, Kay. This shows a list of the trials due to take place in this courtroom. Miss Lagarde's trial features prominently, of course. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, if we don't find this missing evidence, I know it will be bad for all of us. We need to speak with Franziska and Fender. Not before I start looking around at stuff. I want to see everything. No, not the offender. Books? My first set of statue books. Hey, do you think even I would understand these? But somebody's taken the very first one. If I were going to read these, I need to begin at the beginning, right? How else would I understand the story? I'm sorry to disappoint you, Kay, but this might be the wrong place to look for a compelling narrative. It's just about statues. The core is in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter. Really? Nobody? The core is in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter. But if nobody's allowed to enter, how will the trial ever get started again? I don't know. You got me. You got me good. How do you like that, Mr. Edgeworth? I hit him with a stone cold contradiction. One that gained us exactly nothing. Oh god, you can see like the... I can hide the... Nope, not for long though. All the judges up there. Hello. No, I want to talk to you, Kay. Courtroom trials are sure are fun. There's even an animal tamer performing here today. An animal tamer? But she's a little too grumpy. Might want to think about appealing to the audience a little more. But she is so good with that whip. Oh. Talking about... If we're talking about who I think you are, the whip is exclusively reserved for us for use on humans. Is there nothing we can do to help? Let me see. Oh wait, I have a good idea. If you guys could put on a show here in the courtroom, that would distract everybody. And they'd be so busy watching that they have to postpone the trial till later. No. If I do that, they'll arrest me again. No, they won't. It's fine. Courtrooms are nice. If you entertain everybody, there's no way they'll arrest you. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? I really wish you wouldn't spout such nonsense with such infuriating confidence. It's a model of the courthouse. Look how realistic it is. There's something written here. This incredible model can transform into a robot at the touch of a button. Those wishing to see this transformation in action should inquire at the main reception desk. The courthouse model transforms. Mr. Edgeworth? She seems very subdued for once. I thought she'd be excited by something like this. When the model transforms, does the whole building transform too? Okay, there is no possible universe in which that would or could happen. I hope. God, like that happened, we're fricked. Game Meister, so you got the old memory back, huh? Sure did. I'm me again. You had me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Not that. Other K wasn't a blast too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in. No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? Yeah, I guess things got pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? Okay, actually, let's talk to Francisca, because that's what we need to do. Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Francisca, you shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. Thanks, man. That's great. That's all you have now instead of the prosecutor's badge you gave up on, is it? It suits you, Miles Edgeworth. Hold it right there. If you think it suits Mr. Edgeworth, you should see it on me. You jumped in just to tell us that. Okay, the trial. What are you going to do, Francisca? You only have 15 minutes. Don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating. It's probably better than I don't rise to that. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Francisca. Nor did I, but what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into the evidence and everything. And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. That's imbecile! Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look a total fool! The next time I see the little coward, I'll whip him into shape if it's the last thing I do. You go ahead and do that, but quit taking it out on the people around him. Okay, let's talk to Eddie then. Alright. Well, first badge. Cute pin. Favorite of yours? Yeah, I can see it. You'd look a picture in it, mousy boy. This is one of Kay's most treasured possessions. I won't be wearing it anytime soon. Is that so? Well then, guess there's only one thing for it. Come here and let me pin a big old attorney's badge in that handsome chest of yours. I walked right into that one. Just put on the freaking... Wait, I just realized, does Eddie even have his badge on? Oh, he doesn't. Wait, I just realized. Where's your badge, man? We need to dig up this missing evidence lickety-split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, alright. Only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. That's an expectant look if I ever saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, bucko. Finally decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge, that much is true, but I haven't given it up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff at the evidence for us. If only there was someone out there that could freaking do it. Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Mousio. You sure? I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Fran and me will buy you as much time as we can, okay? She won't be banging that hammer of hers until you made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Francisca. How does that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a new career as a new anchor? Come on, Fran. Clock's a tick-tocking here. Time to step up to the plate. Alright. Fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. But you'd better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. Behind in gear! I just had to process that. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. Oh, this sounds fun! Can I play? I can't speak today. Alright, that would be very helpful of you both. Very well. Where shall we begin? I think we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you? Who will we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? We need to find Eustace because he's the only guy. Where is he at? A rookie prosecutor who thinks he's a real winner ran off in shock after discovering that his father is a criminal.
Take that!
That's right. The supposed custodian of the evidence in question, Eustace Winner. Oh, the new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. Alrighty then. Think we better huddle and talk tactics, huh, Fran? Just the two of us. Ow! Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. I'm afraid. What the fudge? Hold on, I'll be right back. Eddie, what the fudge? I need to take a. Where's the? Why is my screenshot thing not working? God dang it! Well, it's on stream, so. All right, we need to find Mr. Winter and fast. Ah, frick, we ain't leaving anytime soon. Whoa! Judge Gavel, Mr. Edgeworth, a pleasure as always. Is it such a pleasure? We need to find Eustace, man. A pleasure? How is it a pleasure? And what was all that about just now? Kay, stop it. But Judge Gavel knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she? Evidence is the only laugh that the goddess of justice understands. Wait, laugh? What language? What the fudge? Why did I see laugh? Huh? Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Judge Verity Gavel is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving, there's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. Please, go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? The roof? You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the two of you. And, is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. What? I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the two of you? Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone. Not much we know to be true. As I said, we've seen the footage. And what business did you have with the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. Great. I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. Ah, frick, mind chess? She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. Let's freaking go. Judge Gavel met with the president of Zangfa the night before last. Oh, yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building. But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters that I am not obligated to discuss with you. I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. She puts up too impenetrable a facade. I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she meant the president to talk about. Ah, frick, here we go. Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with the President Wang to discuss. As I told you, professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. I know the president personally. No, I freaking don't. I'm so glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, and a social aide to us in the field, even. Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously. And those duties include meeting with foreign with foreign powers. I'm just gonna say that. Yes, of course. From time to time, the law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope off my duties. The scope off of my duties. You returned Kay's promise book to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that fell within the scope of your duties. I am not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true. No, you're a human being, and that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavel, and you are allowed to have them. About the president's death, too. I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Pterosaurus. Forgive me, Is that true? He died on the set of the movie! He did. Interesting that you should even know that what Pterosaurus is. Wait, what? Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie, somewhere near the big building. She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about something. Oh god. Hold on, I need to get another, like, Mountain Dew. Okay. She's clearly very upset about something. Yeah. She mentioned Mr. Winter, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try to find out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Yeah, where the frick did Eustace go? Francisco stepped in to take Mr. Winter's place in the trial, but how was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that a trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And if once it has, vital evidence cannot be present, it should be presented. It should be surprised no one if the accused goes free. You and the accused are both guilty. I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winter's disappearance? Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too. Wait. Two? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I imagine their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial. We are all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom, but we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else, we're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. Facts. You are right, of course. I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge Gavel, just tell us the truth. What's going on? I'm... What do I do? What do I do? Oh, it's a new sprite. I've never seen her lose her composure like this. Should ask her who this person she's so worried about. Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Oh god, okay. Judge Gavel, who are you so worried about? And where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. Try another tack for now. The person you're so worried about is it Mr. Winter. He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I'm worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. What? Don't lie to me, I'll expose you. Oh, no. Neither the time nor the patience for your grandstanding right now, Mr. Edgeworth. Grandstanding? I guess I didn't choose my words carefully enough. No, I didn't. Why? Yeah, I reacted way too quickly there. Worried about Eustace. He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear. And the other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I am at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. That poor child? Who are you talking about? Nobody! Please, it was nothing. Ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't think that might prove to be... I think I shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Judge Gavel, who are you so worried about? And where are they? Simply cannot tell you that. So this poor child is missing, and you're desperate to find them. And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming that this person is a minor. I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. Try another tack for now. What the fudge? This person you were so worried about, is it Tarasaurus? I really don't have any time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth. It's not a joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Tarasaurus. That was simply shock at learning how he died. And where? A half-built film set on an empty lot. Don't lie. Nope. I don't know where the... Huh? I'm going to freaking die here. How he died and where a half-built film set... Where he died. It sounds as if something about where he died is particularly troubling to you. No, that's not true at all. It's just... Film sets are places where dreams are made, and instead, a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene, a crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn. No, why did this have to happen? Something about the Tarasaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. Does she know Sean? I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Okay. Who are you worried about? Okay, kid's missing. You say child. Okay. You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Tarasaurus. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they? How did you? You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I needed to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us. Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I'm so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn. Sean? But why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Are you related to him or something? Judge Gavel, you said you would tell us the truth. And if you don't give it up voluntarily, we will have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. Need to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Are y'all related? Do you know Sean personally? He is famous. I doubt there are many people who don't know him. I certainly didn't until today. You clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There is almost nothing I don't know about him. Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away. That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. Look, I do not know him personally. I simply know a lot about him. Oh, okay. We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. Need a clue? Okay, I guess. Are you a fan? No, frick. Are you a fan of Sean's, perhaps? Am I? Yes, I am. I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire. I heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made it my business to learn where the set was and some other important details. I see. I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you'd want to know such things. I imagine you would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set. Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today. You make it sound like you heard that from Sean himself. I don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with a mere fan, do you? No, I misspoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to be to do with Sean. Now we know she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. We're trying to... Okay, maybe... Okay, no. Do you know him? Okay. I can understand you're being worried about Sean, but you seem a little too worried. And you implied before that you had spoken to him, which must surely mean that you know him personally. Why did I give away so much? Says the power of mind chess. So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. We're trying... Okay. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You've as good as told us that it does. Please, Judge Gavel, you have to help us try and find him. Help you? That would never be allowed. By whom? The goddess of justice. By the one person who knows where he is. Huh? Oh no! Frick. At last, the puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it. He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Judge Gavel, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well. This time. I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it. Why does that have anything to do with you? Sean is... Huh? He's your son? What the... Oh my god, of course. Oh my god. He's my... Huh? Oh my god. What? What? Well, we may not have found out what she said, what she and President Wang were talking about. We found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. I was thinking about it, like, are you guys related? I thought it would have been like a... I am so sorry. Okay, well, good. Great. What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gavel? No, wait, come on, you're too young. Wait, how old is she? Wait. Oh, she's 26. Did you adopt him or something? He's probably adopted, like, most likely. Come on, you're too young. It's true. I am Sean's mother. Look. Magazine clipping. An article about Sean. You always carry this with you. Yes, everywhere I go, I guess you could call it a kind of talisman. That certainly speaks to the bond between them. And you're sure he's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes. I've received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Did they make any demands? Only one. That Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty. What the fudge, bro? Of course it's this. No wonder why you're so adamant to just get her not guilty. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused Fifi Lagarde not guilty. That's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law. I am a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. And yet, I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Gavel, the gods must be furious with me. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Oh my god. Of course you couldn't. Are you crazy? I can't speak. Okay. No parent could just give up on their child like that. My god, everyone has just some issues here. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty, that's bold. Kay is right. As I told you, though we all serve the law, we are also only human, and none of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. Thank you, both of you, but the trial must continue. There is no escaping that. Your Honor, there you are. It seems it's time. Judge Gavel! My dad was a prosecutor. He was. Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. If a prosecutor were forced to insist that a suspect was guilty, that would... I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back. Oh my god. Oh god. He would. So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? To get him back, to snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you. The thief who steals only the truth, and perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Gavel, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters most to you? Mr. Edgeworth, I'd like to help too, if that's alright with you. Thank you. I know I'm in no position to ask this of you, but please, please, see that he comes home safely. Oh, we will! Don't worry, you can count on us! Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again. You'll get it back, along with your son. I promise. I will do everything I can to draw out the trial. But I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best. 2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m. Please, I'm counting on you. You got it. And here I thought the great thief was a receptacle. I can't get the word. Well, hold on to your hat, cause she's back in business. Alright, let's do this. My first commission. I can't afford to mess this up. In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin? Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home. You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure, or maybe he went on the lam. Perhaps we should see if Sean left any clues behind at the big building. Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now. Is that so? Then, what am I? You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yatagarasu. Talk about an honor. I've been regulated to thief's assistant. You got no other titles left, man. So, like, you gotta have one for the time being. Alright, let's go to work. Team Yatagarasu, move out. Let's go! Look at them! Oh. Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay? What exactly are you talking about? Even in the depths of night. He's not even... Hey, your turn! Keep up, will you? Why are you making me do this? Because the great thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy! How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance? You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not. Fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. I am very much aware of who you are. Thank you. Now shall we get on with this investigation? You're no fun at all. We don't have time for fun. There's been a kidnapping. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started. Oh, holy frick, I see Will Powers. I see him in the... Holy frick, it's the Steel Samurai! Alright, well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people. See if it jogs any memories. Holy frick, it's him. Just want to like look around just in case. Can I leave? Can I go? I want to get out of here. Go over here? Rose Garden. Or Sky Garden. Man, there's literally no one here. What the? Sean! Sean! You in there? No signs of him here either. Kinda thought that basket on the back of the truck there looked suspicious. She's not wrong. It does. Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No, wait, you can tell just from that? And if it's been parked here a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. Oh. What, are we able to just inspect the freaking truck? Okay, that's weird. Wait, Hey there, pal. Why the long face, huh? Everything you got to maybe line up a little. Did you take on any passengers here this morning? Does a witch wear a pointy hat? You bet I did. Just the one fare, mind you. And who was the passenger? There's two guys, had on these black suits. Real sharp looking. Do they have a boy with them? This boy? Nah. Like I said, it was just the two of them. Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. Thought we might be onto something there, but no luck. Okay, two men. Why do we have that as a freaking... Very good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir. Huh? I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here? Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things. Excellent. Then perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of here this morning. Not except the taxi and the blue truck over there, sir. Only 2 vehicles have come in or out. That could be useful to know. Yo, who's this? Who's this, man? Look at him! Holy freak, it's Monkey King. Oh, hey Mr. Edgeworth, long time no see. Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star man in old case. He's also the main man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. Long time no see, indeed. Look at them! Nice to meet you too! I'm Kay Faraday, Great Thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant. Good to meet you, but... Thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief? Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright. Sure. I don't know if I can be much of help to you, but sure. So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. Guess we'd better just dive right in. I want to show him the pin. Huh? What's this? You think I could use it in a performance or an action scene or something? That would be cool. It would. Sadly, I don't think it would be suitable for that. Oh, that's a shame. He seems generally disappointed. What if I ask him about this? Feels like you're right there behind the scenes, huh? This has been such a great shot. Everybody's so into it. Crew, cast, everybody. Sure, it's not always been easy, but we keep smiling right through it all. What an atmosphere. Now, this. How did this happen? There's not much we can do right now about the fact that shooting had been suspended. I can't speak today. But we can solve the case. Maybe there's a chance the movie can get back on schedule. Another reason to do what we came here to do. Oh god, Will looks angry. Angry Will Powers. I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, yes. But I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. But if your case, Kay here's assistant, I guess this is her case? No, that's simply... I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one. Don't encourage her. Alright, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything weird? I mean, perhaps you could give me your impressions. Is that supposed to sound like me? My impressions? Guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim and all, but is it all over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now. Right? I knew it. What a bummer. You don't have the location for much longer either, because you were due to finish shooting soon. No, because they were due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. Guess the plan was to shoot the rest on a lot at Global Studios. I've been so worried about everything, but with people spreading all these rumors too. Rumors? Oh. Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all been having real monsters at that there set of yours. Y'all can't do that, I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that. Think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought you maybe knew her. But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean? Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job. So you've all been working hard on the movie. Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else over at Global Studios. If only they put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. What role are you playing in this one? Me? I'm Tarasaurus himself. No way! So you're the star! Heh, well, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face won't ever appear on screen. Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle for just climbing inside one of those horns. I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. Can't really climb inside that part. Oh, I get it, because I'm an outsider, right? That's not the issue at all here, Kay. Can I ask you a couple of questions about Sean? Sean? Oh sure, Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him. Does he do that a lot? Yeah, kinda. We take a 5-minute shoot. You look around sometimes, he's just gone. Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to? Sorry, no. Did see him leaving the set though. Huh? You did? And where was he headed? He got on the site bus. I was checking some equipment over and by the time I looked back up, he was gone. The site bus. I wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers? Sure, you have to excuse the mess though. Alright, let's see what we can find. I'm assuming it's this. Where would Sean have been sitting? Sean? Oh, that's a seat with the backpack on it. There's something poking out of it. A videotape. Huh? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one? Was there something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have any way for us to check what's on the tape? Sure, there's a couple of monitors set up right over there. Alright, hitting play. It's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines? Sean was there on his own, running his lines. There's a clearly visible footprint behind there, which means this must be from last night. Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with the scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it on his own time. Wow, he's really dedicated, huh? Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part of it at least. The using of the kit without asking parts, not so much. And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own. Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic. Huh? What is it, Kay? Where did Sean go? Oh wait, who was that? Who ran? Oh wait, that was Edgeworth. Never mind. He ran off somewhere and just left the camera running. It stopped. Guess he ran out of tape. So that's all that's on there. Sean's rehearsal. Yeah, so the freaking monster he was talking to was it's just a camera. There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something? No, nothing scheduled for today at this location. It's just a case has gone missing. Case? What is he talking about? Yeah, all that stuff there is normally stored inside a large case. But I looked away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere. Sounds like there's a thief around here. What exactly was taken? Just the case, as far as I can tell. Why only take that? I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself. Guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. They need to put something in it. It's midday already. You think Judge Gavel and the others are doing okay? I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder? We have to find Sean! Indeed we do. Ah, heck, not like that, dang it! Oh my god! How do you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends. Wild critters that survive on scoops, and scoops alone. What a statement. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scoop or die out there. It's killed or be killed out here, but it's freaking scoops. Yes, Chief. Well, look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't. When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, we should go talk to them. Should we? Fine. Edgeworth's like, please, no, I don't want to. I'm just gonna run around. Frick this place, I want to leave. I want to go. Why is this closed? Can I connect things together? I can, okay. Two men. Well, bam, my good friend Ruffles. Good to see y'all again. And you, Miss Lloyd, but how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. The fact remains that you were willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. Oh, wait. Is it because they were just going to convict Bronco a bit? You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home without as much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They did seem kinda keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again though. Yes, because you weren't a part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. They can't afford to have you getting in the way of that. But Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape. Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. Rub the whole thing, of course, every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handing to the paper, hopes all high and all, but nothing, not a peep. Was somebody putting pressure on them, or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Or gratuitous, I don't know. Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. Can you give me the paper? I want the info. The prosecutor delves into his pocket. After considerable fumbling, he reveals, sorry, you're gonna have to help me out here, Ruffles. Never mind. Guess she knows nothing about that. Okay. What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting on something? Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met. But you want a reporter to scratch your back, you gotta scratch hers first if you catch my meaning. You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article? Bingo! Ain't it better be good. Cause if it ain't, this conversation's over. We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence to see if she has anything to give me in return. About this? Miss Lloyd, this picture. Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask. Huh? You do? You're looking for him, right? The kid? What? You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the body follows. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right? Is my reputation really so sordid? And now you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too? Crazy. How do you know about that? Huh? How do you know about that? Shh, pipe down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't a cat I want out of the bag just yet. Seriously, how do you know about it? Surely Judge Gavel hasn't told anybody except us. I bet you just love to know, wouldn't ya? Well, you can't. It's a secret. She's as stubborn as ever, it seems. Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thundercloud of a face. So, you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid being bundled off by two shady characters in black suits. Oh. What? Do you know where they went? Nope, don't got a clue. They was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it! Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now. Yes, two men in black. Wait, okay, wait. Let's talk to Lada. I don't even think. Well, she doesn't know about it, so I'll just talk to her anyway. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she? Sure does, cause that's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cub reporter. Seems my unique brand of shutterbugging caught her eye, so she came to help me learn a trade. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but the both of us are hungry for scoop soup 24/7. And besides, who doesn't want to be called Chief, right? Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. Suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes. Sure, she didn't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, is she. Hungrier than me even. She wants a Tarasaurus exclusive batter and a coyote wants a chicken. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads. She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Sean. And I can think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. So, now that the story of the underground auction is in the bag, what's next? Come on, as if you even need to ask. Tarasaurus, that's what! Fate done dropped him right in my dang lap. Snuck in upstairs to cover the auction. And then he shows up right in front of the doorstep and stops big old footprints everywhere in the ground for measure. And do you have a particular news outlet in mind for this big scoop? Does a bear do its business in the woods? I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like a rash. Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Tabby and me we're in and out of there all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fond they seem to be of throwing this out on our ears, but still. Sounds like as if they're both more out than in. Did I ever show you this? Hey you! Yeah you, top knot girly! Huh? Are you talking to me? Well, who the heck else would I be talking to? What's that thing you got stuck on your scarf there? This? Oh, it's my Yatagrasu pin. The Yatagrasu is the greatest thief in the world, and... Never mind all that, dang it. How come it's all wrapped up in a gold paper is what I want to know. I'll bet it's fixing to melt any second. Hello? Anybody home? I'm talking about that big old chocolate bird right there. Didn't your mama ever teach you how to treat your food with respect? Mr. Edgeworth, what do I do? Just keep quiet and weather the storms, okay? She'll get bored eventually. Okay. I'm just gonna step away from those two. Selfie. Okay. Has to be this. So we've learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw two men taking Sean away, and the taxi driver remembers giving two similar-looking men a ride. They must be the same people, right? I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes. There's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the two men didn't have a child with them. They didn't have Sean. Oh yeah, that is weird. Oh no. Could it be the kidnappers who stole the case? Wait, you mean... Yes, what if they put Sean inside it? He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage. But why did they even need to hide him? I imagine they might not have planned to originally, but they didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza. Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean. So they took a rather drastic measure. That must be it! Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us. The two men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them? Boy did they, a giant case. Wasn't easy getting that thing in the trunk, I'll tell ya. That settles it! They must have been the kidnappers! Where did you take these two men, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? That's a great idea! Come on, Mr. Edgeworth! Alright, thank you. My pleasure, folks. Get us out of here. Oh. Did he have to drive that fast? I feel kind of queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself. I'm fine. The driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right here. Which means this must be where they brought the case. No, wait! Look at the name of the mailbox! The name? What? Excelsius Winner? Wait, what? This must be the chairman guy's house! What? Excelsius Winner ordered Sean's kidnapping. Isn't he currently under arrest? Nice! The garage door is unlocked! You spotted that quickly, although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. Smells of engine oil in here. I guess when you're senior must be something of a motorhead. Oh my god, bro! What the fudge? Look at... Bro. Anybody home? No? Anybody? What are we, Kay? Common house thieves? You take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say that say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth. She didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested. Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find us some treasures. Aren't we supposed to be looking for Sean? What the fudge? Well, oh, I don't like the... Oh! No, wait! This bike is super cool! There's even a skull over the headlight! That's a... Wait. I suppose it's designed so that the eyes light up when you turn it on. Really? Wow! I'll bet it's still nothing compared to when you get that steely glint in your eyes. My eyes don't actually light up, Kay. Look at these huge bags of flour, Mr. Edgeworth. If we had some water and rolling pin, we could make us some delicious fresh noodles. Like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount. That's not flour, Kay. It's cement. If you mix it with water, it would become very, very firm indeed. Really? Wow, cement noodles. Yeah, those would probably kind of stick in your throat, huh? Just a little, Kay. Just a little. Just looking at everything else except for the obvious pair of gloves and the case being opened. Look! A treasure! Oh, is that bloody gloves? Okay. What the fudge? These are mechanics gloves. Some hardcore mechanics gloves, I gotta tell ya. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines. They're covered in oil that looks like it must be from a machine too. And strangely dirt. An awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gone like that from a motorcycle maintenance. I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. Honestly. Honestly though, like they look cool. You think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them? I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not sure that's a good idea. Got some freaking glass on them. I think we know what this is. Yes, this has to be it. The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen. They folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh? He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. And it's possible that he's still here. Then we better find him! My reputation as a great thief is riding on this, and yours as my assistant. Sure it is. Oh. There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. That thing makes Judge Gavel's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this. I doubt you'd make yourself very popular swinging one of those around in the courtroom. Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead? Then it wouldn't be a courtroom if it would be a circus. Promise me, you won't do that. Promise me you won't do that. Kathunk. Huh? There's somebody in the back there! Oh god. Sean, is that you? Sean, stay right there! We're coming! Huh? That's... What the... What? Mr. Winter! What the actual... Huh? Why are you... What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winter's house, right? which means... Yes, it's Mr. Winter's home too, presumably. So how did he wind up like this? Untie him, Kay, quickly. A little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. Alright, like this, and through here, and you're free. Are you okay, Eustace? Bro is traumatized. What the fudge? It looks like he's been through... Oh my god. I would be too if I was just wrapped up in like my own home. How did you come to be tied up down here? I don't know! You found me! Why don't you tell me? Because we don't know, which is why we're asking. I'm not sure you're going to be able to get much out of him like this. No, in which case, there's only one thing for it. Wait, you mean... I hate to be a man while he's down, but it might be the only way. Are you sure? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge. Man is going through a lot. Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Though I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. Oh god. Last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here? You don't understand. You don't know what it's like being me. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay. He's been through a lot. It's going to be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Oh. Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke. Oh my god, no. No, he's sobbing! He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best to try and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I need to try and finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down. Oh god. Time for therapy with Miles Edgeworth, I guess. No, we're not saying that! Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace. No, I will not! Even if I did, it's not like you'd listen to me! What is this? Why aren't you shouting? Oh. What the fudge? I was not... I'm sorry, I was not expecting that. The objection! You always shout objection! What? You're really going to listen to me? Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize. That wasn't the hard part! The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning! Oh. Everything I thought I worked for, it was all a lie! Dad just made it happen! So tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. This poor kid! I don't know what to do. I don't. Why are you ignoring me? Is this some game of yours? Are you trying to make me feel even worse? No, calm down, please. Seems I chose the wrong moment to stay quiet. I have to listen. It's not a matter of... He's crying so much, it's making him hard to read. Is he sad? Angry? He cries either way, so it's impossible to tell. Just have to ignore his tears and concentrate on what he says. will not.
Objection!
I won't let up. You realize that, don't you? You're mine until I say otherwise. Wait, what? Now, I'm loading back. I know what to do. Kind of. Freaking, I don't know. We're having therapy session with Miles Edgeworth. Gonna be okay, man. Got this. Gonna listen.
Objection!
Wait. Everything I thought I worked for, it was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. Oh my god. Okay, since there's no branching path things, I'm just gonna save here. You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience, I can't give you, but knowledge, that I'm happy to offer. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. Heckin' cheater. Look, man, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not cut to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent. I don't even know the right word. Oh my god. And also, it's just gonna be a lot longer just to load back. Okay. You have to believe in yourself, man. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that. I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch. I swear it. Now I need to ask you something. Will you help me out? Sure. What do you want to know? Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't. If I did, I'd have told you already. I need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. Another attack for now. Just gonna quickly pop. Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For a ransom, right? Okay. No clue for that. Why would somebody kidnap you, only to take you back to your own home? Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know? They locked me up in that box and locked me up in here. I was scared. So scared. Did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said? I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house. The owner of this house, that's your father, isn't it? It is? I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who hated my dad. That's not it. At least not based on what else we know of the situation. There was some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winter Senior. That could be a clue. Do you have any idea why somebody might want to kidnap you? Okay, no clue here. Your captor wanted you easily at hand, and where could be more convenient than one's own home? I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father. What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me? Oh my god. Whether that's the case or not, I'm going to punch your dad. I'm going to fight him. What do I say here? I don't know if I can say. Do I? Oh my, he probably did want to kill him. Bro, I don't know what to say. Nope, not biding my time. God dang it. I'm loading back. Nope, not this. Ah, frick, what info did we get? Okay, Excelsior's winner. Okay, save. It's so, like, you gotta use your brain matter just like, and I can't, like, go back to look. Who are you kidnapped by? Play my clue. I won't let up. You realize that, don't you? No. No, that is the wrong thing. I don't know why his dad wanted to... Probably to get him out of the way or something, but... Who are you kidnapped by? What good would that have done him? His own son dead in the family garage. He would eventually have become the prime suspect. You're right! Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped? Well, it won't have been for a ransom, not his own son. That wouldn't make sense. So his motive for kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an important clue. Do you have any idea why somebody might have... Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Yeah, that is kind of weird. I'm going to save here. Because I'm scared. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just answered this stupid question, and then they grabbed me. The question? What did they ask you? Stop glaring at me like that! What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel. Of course, things are starting to fall into place now. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Were they trying to... You know that meme where it's like all the people just smacking their foreheads? All in like synchronization or whatever? That's me right now. They got the wrong guy. Oh my god. Things are starting to fall into place now. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fen, Fen, whatever. Because he wanted to force her honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty. Wait, Gavel has a son? And it was also Lagarde could be found not guilty? I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped. What? You mean I went through all of that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would have explained the part where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless. Meaningless. Just go. Leave me alone. This isn't good. I think I pushed him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. Ah, we're cooked. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I need him to get back on his feet. I'm so sorry, Eustace. You remembered something just now. What was it? I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. This poor kid. This Him? You mean your father? No, I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I never have made Prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one. That I'm no good, that I'm not good enough. When... This poor kid. I'm going to keep saving and like y'all can deal with it. But I'm gonna... Say something, will you? You choose this path. Why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it at all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important. Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me. I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor. Really? You have? But you're a real one. A good one. A success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so. You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that. You can? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd probably accept me for who I am. But I just wanted to not be useless. You're not. You're not covering for your father in any way, are you? What? No, I won't cover him from ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? Getting all the waterworks out. Oh my god. Okay, nope. Nope, frick. I won't cover from me ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? I won't let up. You realize that, don't you? No. My god. I hate that it just brings you all the way back, but I guess it's like, hey, you need a brain. You need to think. Actually read. You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that fair to say? I mean, why can't I be? Just once in my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name? Oh, nope. Okay, nope. I was not expecting to play mind chess with Eustace Winner with 5 chess pieces, but here we are. Want to be of use to your father. Everyone here has issues. I'm taking everyone, like, to get ice cream or something. This is messed up. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh god. Why are you ignoring me? Is this just some game of yours? Are you trying to make me feel even worse? No, Eustace! No, it's not what I'm trying to do. Oh my god. Yeah, this... Look, I'm in panic mode. There's a timer and I don't like it. Can't make it... Why can't I clear his name? It isn't possible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Huh? I never knew that. In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him? But what else do I have? What am I supposed to do? Why don't you be the better man, rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes. Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. That seems to have calmed him down again. I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Let's see if I can't give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father. Heck yeah. Let's freaking go. Hey, key pieces of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow? No, that's not what happened! You haven't heard my side of the story! I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But what did I do? What did I do? I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. Okay. What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde? Sorry, I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything. Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. Oh, I think they maybe worked together once, and what is it? What else have you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. Did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess he thought she was good at her job. Unlike me. I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing! There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know, or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of the case and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue. Seems to be drowning in his own self-doubt again. Guess I better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father, isn't that correct? What? He told me it would all be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer. Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust, and in the ugliest way possible. So he got rid of it. Why, Dad? What were you thinking? Oh my... Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you. There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winter's possession, and we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's all my fault. What do I do now? I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with a reality he's never even knew existed. I should ask him what he meant to do now. What he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. And I'm scared. But maybe this is fate. Maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. So, what now, Eustace? Well, first I'm going to give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. Oh. I think it was to be very nicely, no! Oh wait, do I have to correct it? It's clothes that make the man, Eustace. It is. Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today. That's good to hear. Now about that jacket, why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Alright, let's do it! Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again! But how do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning. Oh, come on, you could have told me that. Do you mean to be like your father? To continue to ignore the truth? Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one? Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. Huh? It's not? Listen, talking with you like this is helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to either, but a good friend taught me the error of my ways. Good friend, you say? That's nice, but I don't have anybody like that. If you could muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help. You would? But only if you really mean to try. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. Do you mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? The only person who can answer that question is you. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then, I don't want to stop being the prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean that he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. I'm going to give this stupid jacket back. What do I need to do? Just don't know. Only he'd remember his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide as to what he should do next. You want to remain the prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy, but the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have. It's a choice you made, all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself and in the path you've chosen. Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings, and losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day, more than I can imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate. I want to give him a hug. I want to give him a hug. At first, I know Kay is technically it's now your freaking daughter or something because you act like that. You act like a father to her. You're not gonna have a son. This is your son now. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast. He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. Where did he... No, Eustace, where did he ran off again! What the fudge? Don't have much time left. I think we better check in with Fender, who wants an update on what we discovered. I need to know what's going on over at the courthouse. But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge? We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution. Okay, is that really alright though? It's going to have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off. Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's go over this just one more time, shall we? No murder weapon means no conclusive proof means no conviction. That's all there is to it.
Objection!
That makes no sense. The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you. Eddie, darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible. Sorry, Pheeps. It's our friend the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Then give me a satisfactory explanation. Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously, I've already taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Come on, Miles, what's taking so long? I'm happy to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Oop, sorry, G. This one's important. Mind if I take it? Fine. Fender. Malzarino, boy am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. Sweet! And the knife? And the chisel? Unfortunately, he entrusted both of his fathers to his father's care, which means that Chairman Winner is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winner? But why would he? We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet, but we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. Alright, guess the next move will be to get Excelsior's Winner on the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. And for Sean. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here. Understood. I wonder how long Judge Gabble's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. How are things over at the courtroom of Doom? They're going to call Chairman Winter to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them. Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of? Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have retailing to him just in case it might help. Good idea! Alright, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence, fresh from the evidence oven. The gloves we found in his garage. Yes, I think that I was thinking about those. Anything else? What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winter was involved in that, right? Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Excellent. And do we have anything else? We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this. You got the Garasu pin. Okay. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winter. Can you please try and take this seriously? Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything. That's different. Oh my god, Eustace! Wait, that's Eustace? Holy frick, he's here. Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Oh. Rude? He totally ignored me. What was he doing in the big building, I wonder? Let's go inside, see if we can figure out what he was up to. Yes, good idea. Huh? The hatch is wide open. Maybe Eustace opened it. Did Eustace really come down here? Is anything missing? Mr. Edgeworth, look! The safe, it's open! I guess maybe he did come down here. We'd better take a closer look. What did he... Okay, I'm not going to search through the entire thing again. I'm going to just look at the... Oh! There's some stuff left in the safe. I think we better take a look, don't you? The owner will just have to forgive our prying. Oh, I didn't even get to... It's a document of some kind. Let's see. Yeah, a document. And there's a photo attached too. This picture. It's of... Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right? The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. Why is there a picture of him in here? And what's this paperwork about? I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There is some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too, and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. It seems to be some sort of report on Knight. Yeah, and it must be from right around the time he was killed. We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you? I'd say so. But who was it written for? Oh, I guess whoever owns the safe? And I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Excelsius Winter himself. Proof that they really did know each other. Indeed. Not only that, it proves another connection. Huh? Lagarde and Winter were trying to flush out Mr. Canis' henchman. Oh, you mean Bodhidharma's Canis, right? The assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs? Yes, something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know. But what? I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case. Wait, there's something else in here we've seen before. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. Well, well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. All your possessions in one place. So basically the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison? It would seem so. Which means the missing knife and chisel might be here too. Knife, chisel. No dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff. Really? Curses. Knight may be dead. Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet. But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. Oh, we're able- oh, okay, we just walked out. What if I just- no. Yeah, I'm gonna save this. No. I'm gonna save this right here. A tense trial. I'm gonna save that for later. I'm gonna go back at some point and look at all this stuff with Kay. Because last time she was just kind of standing. Have anything? Okay, don't know anything about the vehicle. Or about the footprints. We are really straying off the path of, like, what's going on. But it's probably gonna come back at us again. The planter. What the fudge? Oh, wait. Could I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? God dang it! I have ice cream, too. But if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. You! The killer! It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing here? It's just as I said. I'm selling cotton candy. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Why the frick are you here, you mother fricker? Can I really not interest you in some? Parting Clouds, it's called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself. And so delicious, you'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. What the fudge? He's the last person on earth I'd accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Have you been watching us this whole time? Watching you? No, I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point. How are the two things any different? What does he want with us? The president's murder. Was that you? Oh no, my contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. The man no one could kill, notoriously stubborn, despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards. Body doubles, you name it. It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly, this time, his bodyguards were nowhere to be found. And after Mr. Rook died, this saves him too! As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to... What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. Oh, someone fricked up. That is why I'm currently doing all I can do to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now. I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Of course it is. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? I mean, you're after them. You're about to go freaking murder them, bro. But that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time. And what are you going to do when you find them? Why? Dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course. What? What are you saying? What's going to happen to them? I think you can imagine. Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Bodhidharma Canis, he escaped 3 days ago. What? Frick. 3 nights ago, to be precise, his cell was suddenly, simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison. Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for? Now I'd better not take... Oh god, okay, Okay, real quick, my brother like sent me this image. Your Honor, in my defense, who cares? Like, oh my god, who cares? Like, come on. My brother just sent this to me. I think I had it before. I probably shared it. I probably had it somewhere, but I don't remember. But like, I just love this so much. Oh my god. Miss Rosie, okay, actually, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna quickly get through this so I can stop streaming because I... What? This must be the person the killer was talking about. I also called to say thank you. Neither want or need your thanks. Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right. I abducted Kay, as you put it. But why would I do that? That's right, because I need you to help me make sure that winner got caught. No. If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gavel's boy. You... How do you know about that? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping. That one's nice and simple at least. 'Cause sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now. No! Ooh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Well, okay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back, just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatagarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you? They even know about that? What the fudge? Oh wait, frick. How can they possibly know so much? Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winter's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first. So there were 2 kidnapping plots. Ooh, what a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake. Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone. Oh, he's here. I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet. Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper after all. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you just trying to let the guard acquitted? Nope. I could care less about whether they find her guilty or not. So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winner. My end game is going to have to stay a secret. For now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay? Don't think for a second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. What the? Who was that? I wish I knew, but they didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine. What? So we really have nothing to go on. That's not fair. They sure knew a whole lot about us. Indeed, they did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private? Right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation too. We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. You wouldn't want the amazing Yatagarasu's first commission to be a failure, wouldn't you? They even know about that? Sounds like one has real surprise. That one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. That's it. Based on the specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. Got it, Kay. I know how they knew. Huh? Really? Whoever it was, they were... Oh my god. Oh, they were so, like, following us or something. Oh my god. Wait. Actually, we're gonna... I'm gonna stop this for now, because it's been, like... 4 hours. I'm gonna like just leave it here. Hope you guys have a wonderful day. And I shall see y'all the next time I do this. Bye!